until you turned me around. Used to think I wasn't fit, but look at this love we found. So give me your hand, hold me to the side. No, I don't ever wanna see you cry. Oh yeah, no more tears. Oh yeah, no more tears. Take that chance, we'll be fine. No, I don't ever wanna see you cry. Oh yeah, no more tears. Oh yeah.
Hey guys. Pretty much everything's ready to go now. The only problem, is that I'm not gonna do this again. I found out that if I hibernate all of my VMs in Proxmox, then the time gets out of sync. And so, I was spending a lot of time, fixing that. All of the, Goad machines are good now. They have the current time, and that's all good. But now I have a timing issue with my, Kali VM. Let's turn this down a little bit. So... You're using Proxmox rather than VBox? Yeah, I have Game of Active Directory built on top of Proxmox. Let's see. Time, date, CTL. Oh, how do I get the time to sync? Why is that not opening? What makes you think that that's the correct time? I don't understand. Those aren't even the correct minutes. Oh wait, there we go. Finally. Finally, it's synced. Okay, so we're good on that now then. Close. Jeez. Okay. Alright, so close that. Let's see. So leaving off where we were last time, let me just clear this. So what we were trying to do is see if we can use NTLM Relay X and Responder to relay Eder.Stark's credentials. Since we weren't able to crack them, they're too complex in order to crack with RockU. And we can't pass them because it's a NTLM v2 hash. How'd the interview go? The interview went really well. I don't usually like to say this until like I've actually started the job, but I got the job. So that's pretty exciting. I actually start on the 23rd, which is a week from yesterday. Let's see. Okay, so we'll set this up by calling Impackets NTLM Relay X. We're gonna do a target file of smb_disable.txt, which is actually just the hosts that don't have SMB signing enabled. And then we're gonna do -SMB2 support, and we're gonna pass this through SOCKS so that we can use proxy chains in order to relay the credentials that we gather for the administrator to run things like secrets dump or SMB exec or PS exec, things like that. So we'll set up our server, and then we're just gonna run responder. We'll run responder with the interface of E0, and then we'll do -WDV. So we have WPAD, DHCP, and verbose. So we'll just run that, and then once we actually get authentications, we'll capture the NTLM v2 hashes, which you won't see that in this case because I have SMB and HTTP turned off. But I think... Yes, so we do have a an authentication session for Eder.Stark. We can see the admin status is true. And this is for the .22 machine, which if we look at our hosts, we can see... Well, we can just look at this, actually. .22 is Castle Black, so he has local administrator access to Castle Black. Let's see. So I can just do this in initial access. So now, to relay these credentials, we can use proxy chains. Woo, congrats, bro. Been following you for a bit and was hoping you would find something soon. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. I am going to be a junior detection engineer. So I'm gonna be back on the blue team, which is fine. My goal is to one day hopefully become a penetration tester, but I'm pretty entry level to like intermediate in the field right now, so it's okay to keep doing blue team for a little bit longer. This will be my 3rd year in the field. I mean, obviously once I complete a year with the company. I've already been in the field for 2 years, lost my job in April, and now I'm going to be starting back on the blue team on the 23rd of this month, so yeah. Let's see. Oh, hey, welcome in, Gaddafi. Okay, so now we can use proxy chains. So we'll do proxy chains. Let's see. So the domain for this is north.17meters.local. So we'll do, let's see. So we'll do north slash eder.stark, and then we'll do at 172.16.0.22, and we'll do, I think it's 1 dash no pass, or we can just enter in anything for the password. I think that will work. Wait, what? Config file found at cproxychains4.conf, preloading. Can't load process north slash eder.stark at 172.16.0.22. Hint, it's probably a typo. No such file or directory. Oh, duh. I have to do proxy chains impacket dash secrets dump. Let's do. I didn't actually run a tool, that's why it's not working. Okay. That should work. It should dump all of the hashes from that computer. And it did. Okay. Let's see. Hey, welcome in, Particle. Welcome in, Spomge. How's everybody doing today? Okay. So, we were able to run secrets dump by relaying the authentication session for eder.stark on the north domain. So let's see. I think we already have this hash and we weren't able to crack it. We're not worried about, we're not worried about Vagrant or Cloud-based, because that's actually part of the lab, part of creating the lab. LSA secrets, we have cache domain logins. Let's see. Oh, we actually have clear text credentials for the SQL_service account. So let's add that. Copy. Gosh damn it. Welcome in, GoPro. It's Hacks Hobgoblin. Okay, let's see. What is in this directory? Oh, there's nothing in here. Okay. Echo, SVC underscore, no, SQL underscore SVC. Into, what did I call that? Oh yeah, creds.text. Okay, so we'll append that. Cat creds.text. Oh, and it inserts a new line. Okay. I don't want a new line in there. So I'll just get rid of that. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Let's see. what this account has access to. Okay, so I'll mark this as owned. Here. Zero reachable high-value targets. See if we have shortest path from owned principals. What? Okay, fine. Thomas is easier anyways. Yeah, true. Okay. What's the deal with this? Does this mean it needs additional data? What is it trying to upload, though? Is it actually doing anything? It doesn't really seem like it is. Let's see. Sibling objects in the same OU. Oh yeah, this is just a part of users. Makes sense. Effective inbound GPOs. Stark wallpaper. Why is this not going away? That'll make it go away, because it doesn't have any data for that. Let's see. Oh, there's an ad break. wonder what we can do with this account. It doesn't seem super interesting. I wonder what the intended path is. Let's see. Okay. So we use the socks relay with an admin account. We use secrets dump to dump all the hashes. SAM database contains the local accounts. We will ignore Vagrant as it is the default user to set up the lab, yeah. The important information here is the NT hash of the local administrator user. Okay, I think we already have this hash though. We also got the LSA cache of the last connected users. By default, Windows keeps the last 10 users. This is useful to connect to the server even if the domain controller is unreachable. But those cache credentials can be cracked offline with Hashcat, very slow. And to finish, we also got the hash of the computer account. Sometimes you'll get no useful domain accounts or no information at all on domain, join computer. But if you get this hash, you got an account on the domain. That is true. With a machine account, you can create the LDAP like any other users, and you can also run Bloodhound and Jester, yes. Okay. LSASI. Use LSASI to get the LSAS process stored credentials. Domain accounts information are stored in the LSAS process to make a dump of this process. So making a dump of this process can give you more domain accounts and privileges. Okay, yeah. Allows you to dump LSAS remotely. Very more convenient than doing a proc dump. Download of the LSAS dump file and doing PyPyCats or Mimikatz locally. It does all the painful actions like dump and read LSAS content for you. It also dumps only the useful part of the LSAS dump, optimizing the time of transfer. LSASI also exists as a crack map exec module. Okay. Done Pappy. True secrets of Windows with Linux is Done Pappy. It is used to get DP API and other password stored information files, browser schedule tasks. This tool doesn't touch LSAS, so it is stealthier and works most of the time, even if AV and EDR are enabled on the target. Don Peppy gives us the stored password for the SQL service. We didn't actually need to use either of those, though, because it actually... Secret Stump gave us the stored password for the SQL_service account. SMB client. Connect directly to the SMB server with SMB client. Okay. Code execution, SMB exec or AT exec. With a SOX connection, you can only use SMB exec or AT exec. Neither WMI exec, PS exec, nor DCOM exec will work. Okay. Using SMB exec to get a shell on the machine. Okay. Man in the middle 6 to plus NTLM relay X to LDAP. Okay. Yeah, sure. What's your question? Sorry, what was your name again? Gaddafi? Oh yeah, one thing I do wanna do is I wanna go to Castle Black and mark that as owned, because we've compromised that now. Okay. And then what if we run... This probably won't give us anything new, will it? Let's see... Okay, so there's Winterfell. Gosh dang it. Which app am I using for hacking? What do you mean, Gaddafi? What tool am I using? What operating system? I'm using a bunch of different tools. I don't need this to be running anymore. Hey, welcome in, Quiet Kid. Okay, so we have this account now. Let's see what see what this account has access to. Password. Yeah. Looks like they have access to Murine on essos.local. We've already compromised Winterfell. We've already compromised Castle Black. I have access to or Bravos on essos.local. What is this? Oh, this is my Kali VM. Got it. Okay, so we should probably run Bloodhound again using this account. Okay, Python dash Bloodhound, or I think it's Bloodhound. Yeah, it's Bloodhound dash Python. I think I want this to be DC only. Okay, domain. Oh, they have access. Let's see. No, they don't. They don't have access. Okay, they don't have access to 7kingdoms.local, but they do have access to essos.local. Okay. Dash D essos.local. Dash U SQL _ service dash P. I think that's still in my clipboard, right? Yeah. Is that everything I need? So as far as what tools I'm using, Gaddafi, I used, NTLM Relay X, which is part of the Impacket suite, to set up some, servers for relaying, authentication sessions. So if we, and then, this tool, Responder, if we do get authentications, and we can't crack the NTLM v2 hash, or, well, we can't, because of the, design of the protocol, we can't actually pass that hash. What we can do is we can use NTLM Relay X to, relay the, authentication session, and I, relayed the authentication session, where did I? Oh yeah, using proxy chains, which is a proxy, on that you can use on Kali to relay different types of network traffic, or a tunnel, from like external or internal to or to tunnel from external to internal. You can do a bunch of things with proxy chains, but this is one of the good uses of it. I used Secrets Dump, which is a another tool from the Impacket suite, to relay the authentication session of eder.stark at this machine, on the north domain, and I'm doing no pass, so I don't have to enter a pass. You don't necessarily need this. It will ask you for a password once you run the command, and you can just hit enter and not enter in anything, and it will do the same thing. So the way that we knew that we even had an authentication session is we type in the socks command into NTLM Relay X, and this shows us that we have a valid session for a local administrator, and they just happen to be eder.stark on the north domain. And this is our target that we got the authentication session from. So then, just continuing on, we were able to dump the, let's see. So this just, so I guess, well, we know this isn't a domain controller, so we wouldn't be dumping the ntds.dit file, but that file contains all of the hashes in that particular domain for that domain controller. But here we're dumping the local SAM hashes, and so we have all of these. Vagrant and Cloudbase Init are actually part of building the lab, so we're not really too concerned with those. We have some cache domain logon information. One thing that is really good is that we were, let's see, where is it? We have this, we have clear text credentials for the SQL_service account. So just based on what this password is, we weren't able, or weren't able to use a Kerberoasting attack in order to find out what this password is. So we might have been able to do Kerberoasting, but we may not have been able to actually crack this with Hashcat. And so that's nice that we have this, because we can see now that this account actually has access outside of our current domain. Like, we've already compromised, I believe we've compromised all of the machines in the north domain. So like, we've compromised Castle Black, we've compromised Winterfell. Are those the only ones in the, let's see. Yeah, so I guess there are only 2 machines in the North domain. This is the domain controller for the North domain, and then this is a member server. And we just compromised that. But now the cool thing is, if we go back here, we used a tool called netexec with the SMB protocol and the credentials that we got. And we're kind of pushing this around the network. I guess this would be pass the password. This would be a pass the password attack. We're just passing this around the network to try to see what this user has access to. And we were able to find out that this user actually has access to machines in the sos.local domain, which is great for us because I don't believe we have any other users right now who actually have access to the sos.local domain. So now what we're going to do is we're going to run Bloodhound again remotely using Bloodhound-Python to query the sos.local domain using LDAP to find out what attack paths we can use in order to compromise the sos.local domain. Okay, so I think, let me check my notes. I'm not sure I'm running this exactly correctly. Let's see. Okay, so all we need, we need name server, right? Okay. Bloodhound-Python-D, and then the domain -u for the username and -p for the password, and then the password -ns for name server, and then the collection method. Okay. Alrighty. So we need name server -ns. Name server, we'll choose Mireen, which is the domain controller for the sos.local domain. So we'll use that. And whoops, we need a space here. I think, let's see, I think that should work. Oh, I actually want to, yeah, before I run this, I actually want to, let's see. So I'll make a new directory and I'll call it SQL_service. Go in there. And the reason I do that is so that I know, this dump that I'm gonna do, with Bloodhound, I want to make a new directory with the user that I'm using, just so that I know, what user I use to query the data, basically. So let's see. So now, wait a second. Okay, I need this, so I'll just copy this now. Put this here, and run that. Let's see. Setting TGT for user failed to get Kerberos ticket granting ticket. Connecting to LDAP server mirian.ss.local. One domain. 2 computers. Okay. Awesome. So now we should have a bunch of .json files, and we do. And so now we need to import those into Bloodhound. So what I'm gonna do first is I'm just going to go back here, scroll down, and clear the database. Clear database. Can always import that data back in if we want to. Clear everything out here. Then we're gonna go to upload data. And then, let's see, this is in home, I believe, but not root home. X Hobgoblin, documents, Goad. Where is my, there it is. SQL_service, and then we just open all this. Let me upload the data. We can hit clear finish to clear out the ones that are done. Okay, we just have containers and computers left. And then some post-processing. Oh, that's just for Azure. This isn't actually an Azure environment, but it just does that automatically in case there is, it's like a hybrid Active Directory environment. Okay. Alright, so now we can go ahead and refresh the database stats. 0 sessions, 861 relationships, 744 access control lists. 0 users, that's not probably right. 59 groups, 2 computers, 2 LUs, 3 GPOs, 2 domains. Okay. Thank you for the sub on YouTube, Big Swedish. Appreciate it. Okay, so we'll search for a node. We're gonna do SQL_SVC. And why do we not have any matches found? I think if we hit enter. No? Is that, it's, that's weird. Is that because we have 0 users? No matches found. Fresh. That's weird. do we have no matches found for that? It's really strange. Can you see who... What? Why are we only seeing SIDS? I've never seen this happen before. Why are we only getting SIDS? That's really weird. Oh, okay. So if we click on them, we can see who they go to, but it's not... Or wait, what? What? Wait, are these all the same? No, they're different. Okay. So now I'm getting the node info, but why do I have all these... these user objects as SIDS? Hey, good evening, Cypher. Welcome in. Well, I think we're gonna take a quick break because I need to run to the restroom. So I will be right back after that. Alrighty, I'm back. Oh-dee-do. I wonder if I need to kill Bloodhound, kill Neo4j, and then get those back up and running and re-import the data. Come on, Neo4j. Okay, there we go. Start the database back up. Okay, so that should be up. Start Bloodhound again. Okay, and then I'm gonna go ahead, clear the database. Database stats. Okay. Do I need to close Bloodhound again and then run it again, maybe? Okay. Upload the data again. Hobgoblin, documents, code, SQL_service. Users, I use groups, GPOs, domains, containers, computers, open. Uploading data. Just have post-processing. Okay, that should be good. Database stats. Fresh. There we go. Okay, now that's working. Okay, so now we don't just have a bunch of SIDs that we're trying to figure out what the hell they are. Okay, so we'll mark this user as owned. Go to the analysis tab. I want to see if shortest path from owned principals, sos.local. Nothing? Okay. Shortest path to high value targets, sos.local. Okay, so here's Murine. Get changes all domain controllers. Administrator. Cloud-based-init, vagrant. This is a big mess.
Huh?
Administrators. Damn it. Wait a second. Do we have... we compromise this user? Drogon, right? Whoops. Oh no, we had Cal Drogo. We don't have Drogon. But it looks like they belong to domain admins for the ss.local domain. Controllers, enterprise key admins. Where are users? What's this? Account operators, server operators, backup operators, print operators, administrators. Controllers. Let's try this path. Target node mirroring.ss.local. No data returned from query. Okay. What about, let's see. What about Bravos? Nope, nothing there either. Okay. Here we go. Node info. This is just a member of domain users. Unrolled group memberships. Oh yeah, okay. Member of everyone, member of users at ss.local, authenticated users. Yeah, okay. That's pretty normal. Let's see. They're not a local admin. Why is this not... There we go. Now I don't have to click on all of these just to see who they actually are. This account doesn't really seem to be too interesting. Like, they're not a local administrator. They're just a regular domain user. Let's look at some of these other users. Cal Drogo. Zero sessions, no reachable high value targets. They're a member of domain users in Dothraki at essos.local. Let's look at Dothraki at essos.local. Nope, they can't. There are no reachable high value targets for them. And my fucking VM froze again. Like it's been doing. Oh wait, this is going this way. Of course. Never mind. Damn it, I was thinking that these arrows were going the other way. I was like, oh, Dothraki has generic right owner and right DACL over administrators. No, it's going this way. Administrators has those permissions over Dothraki. Well, shit. No reachable high value targets. Have generic all over Viserys.Targaryen. Aren't they? Wait a second. Oh, wait, which way does this go? This has generic all over this, right? This is the target. And they're owned. Shortest path to here from owned. Do they have generic all over? Or does it go this way? It doesn't have an arrow this time. Oh, they do! The user cal.drogo@sos.local has generic all privileges to the user viscerus.targaryen@sos.local. This is also known as full control. This privilege allows the trustee to manipulate the target object however they wish. And I believe this user is a domain admin. Let's see. Why are you not... Why is it not selecting them? Viserys. Whoops, go up here. Oh wait, maybe they're not a domain admin. They're a member of Targaryen. What is Targaryen a member of? They're a member of remote desktop users. Who are the domain admins? Wait a second. Daenerys.Targaryen is a domain admin. Let me see this. Path cal.drogo. And then yeah. What? Oh, wait. Oh, crap. This is not a domain admin. It's Daenerys that is a domain admin, not Viserys. God dang it. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait. We'd have to have... Oh wait, no. I wonder if we could use this path to compromise Bravos. Dang it. can we use this user to compromise this user to compromise this user to read the lapse password and get the compromise the local administrator for Bravos, I wonder? Hello, new to the channel. I see you are in Cali, but what program is this? Oh, welcome in, Jay. So this is Bloodhound. It is a, I'm doing a game of Active Directory. It's a vulnerable Active Directory lab, created by Orange Cyber Defense. This application that I'm using right now is, called Bloodhound. It is a graphical application that basically creates a graphical representation of attack paths in Active Directory. And so I'm trying to use that to find an attack path to compromise different machines in the Active Directory environment. Okay, so let's see. Cal.drogo has generic all over Viserys.Targaryen. Let's see. What can we do with that? Help. User Cal.drogo has generic all privileges to user Viserys.Targaryen. This is also known as full control. This privilege allows the trustee to manipulate the target object however they wish. Linux abuse. Targeted Kerberos. Force change password. Shadow credentials attack. Full control over user allows you to modify properties of the user to perform a targeted Kerberos attack. And also grants the ability to reset the password of the user without knowing their current one. The ability to reset the password. So I can use generic all privileges to reset the password of this user. I can compromise this user. Then they have generic right over this user. They can read the lapse password of Bravos. And so then we can compromise the local domain, or the local administrator account on Bravos. That's an interesting attack path. And we're back. Okay. So we could certainly go through this attack path to compromise Bravos. Before we do that, Um... Let's see, going back up here. I think we already have this hash here. Cat ntlm underscore hashes text grep. Yeah, we already have that hash. I believe I did pass this around the network and it didn't, it wasn't able to authenticate to any hosts. We also weren't able to crack it.
0xjr Hack Stuff followed your channel.
Thank you for the follow, Hack Stuff. Welcome in. So I am just going through Orange Cyber Defense's game of Active Directory Lab. Already compromised a lot of the hosts. So if you already compromised Winterfell, that's not a good. Let's see. Oh, nice, good, yeah. Let's see. No, that's not what I want. Where is that? Oh yeah, here we go. Let's see. So I've already... Well, that's not what I really what I want. Oh yeah, here we go. So I've already compromised Winterfell and Castle Black. So the North domain has already has been completely compromised.
IC_Null rated your channel with 3 viewers.
Thanks for the raid, IC Null. How was your stream? Where are you? I saw you were doing something with Metasploit, but hey, Cyber Nerd. Welcome in. I'm awake. Yeah, the raid alert is good for that. Good for waking people up. That's funny. Let's see. Okay, so we've already compromised Winterfell, and oh wait, no, we've compromised. Let's see. So let's see. So we've compromised Winterfell and Castle Black so far. Yeah. So we still have the Essos.local domain to compromise. So I need to compromise Mirene and Bravos. And then eventually the root domain. 7kingdoms.local. The domain controller is called King's Landing for that. LOL, ICNull is my alt. We basically do screen reader dependent hacking streams on ICNull and gaming stuff on this one. And yeah, we did cover Track Me Metasploit stuff today. Nice! Welcome in, GoPro. Oh wait, you've already been in here. I guess welcome back. I don't know. Huh? Let's see. You don't know me, but I'm friends with Pebble. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, let's see. What else can we do? Okay, so we have this attack path here, but I wanted to use Man in the Middle 6 to see what we could do. Colors MITM6. Do I have Man in the Middle 6? Oh, I don't even have Man in the Middle 6, of course. Okay. Middle 6. Wait, can you just install this with apt? Oh, you can. Okay, I'm gonna do that then. Apt. I'll do apt update and apt install 6. Man, I have a lot of stuff to upgrade. Okay. Installing Man in the Middle 6. Okay, so I have Man in the Middle 6 now. Let's see. Okay, let's see, so we need NTLM Relay X. I wonder if... So next up is a relay attack, huh? Yes. Let's see. There was one... Let's see. I'm trying to think if I should, go ahead and, exit out of NTLM Relay X, because I still have my authentication session for eder.stark. trying to think if I could if I still need their authentication session for anything. The thing is, I think eder.stark is a domain admin. But I don't think they're a domain admin for every single domain is the problem. Well, I'm gonna go do Mist from Hack the Box. See ya. Alright, sounds fun. See you, thanks, see you next time, Hack Stuff. Let's see. Can I relay? Oh, I need the domain too. -d. Oh, maybe I don't need the domain. Dash no cast? Can I do that? No, they're, Let's see, Can I do no pass? I don't even know if I can actually, use proxy chains to relay to netexec though. Is there a no password issue? I mean, flag? Maybe I just don't supply a password? Why is the output for that so weird? Wait, what? Oh, right. Oh, it's because I don't want to do. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to do. Dot 10 through 23. Why is it still doing all the other hosts in the subnet? Oh, wait a second. You can only relay this to the target that's listed in NTLM Relay X. Duh. No wonder this isn't working. Let's see. Let's see. What? Yes, you do. Yeah, the domain admins again. Wait, this is for a different domain though. Header.stark only has... It only has access to the north domain. Alright, well let's look at, I'm not really worried about, I'm sure if we want to, we can get this, authentication session back, but for now, I'm gonna use min in the middle 6 to see if we can do, Hey, welcome in the Shy Hat. Yes, this is, the It's not really a framework. It's a lab that's was created by Orange Cyber Defense. Called Game of Active Directory. It is Game of Thrones themed. It's a vulnerable Active Directory environment lab. Let's see. There's lots and lots and lots of vulnerabilities and misconfigurations. I remember you talking about it a couple weeks ago. Is it pure sandbox or are there flags and objectives? I don't believe there are any flags. So yeah, I guess pure sandbox. It's a lab that I built on Proxmox using Terraform and Ansible. It has like a playbook that it runs to set up all the misconfigurations and vulnerabilities for the lab. I think the whole goal of it is to teach Active Directory penetration testing. Let's see. In that case, it seems like the kind of scenario where you can document all the vulns you find and all that good stuff. Yep, exactly. I'm not really doing any reporting. I did think about doing that, and I was probably just gonna use like an open source reporting software that was free. I don't think I have quite figured that out yet though, so I'm just kind of trying to showcase different Active Directory attacks that you can do in the lab. Let's see. So we've already compromised 2 machines. But there are 3 more machines to compromise now. So we've compromised Winterfell already, which was really easy because we could just use LLMNR poisoning to get the NTLM-v2 hash of the domain administrator for north.7kingdoms.local. And I was able to crack that and then run secrets dump, and so then got all the hashes in the north.7kingdoms.local domain. Also, I think actually Rob.Stark is a local administrator, so they couldn't... Oh wait, no, that... I guess it doesn't matter because this is the domain controller. We were actually able to relay editor.stark's credentials using NTLM Relay X and Responder and a SOX proxy and proxy chains to run secrets dump as them and dump all of the hashes from that machine. And then we got the clear text credentials for the SQL_service account. So now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out how we can compromise the SOS.local domain. And SQL_service does have access to that domain, but they don't have any we can't really do much with them. Could make for a fun series if you treat the network like a pen test and write up a report. Yeah, that was kind of my initial idea for this. Let's see. Like, I was either going to treat it like a pen test or just go through the guides, which actually go over in detail how to actually exploit all the misconfigurations and vulnerabilities in the lab. But I kind of wanted to try to see how far I could get treating it like a pen test. Which I think I've done pretty well so far, because I've compromised 2 of the machines already. So the north.7kingdoms.local domain has been compromised fully, because I've compromised the domain controller for that domain. Now I'm trying to go over after essos.local, and there are 2 machines for that. It has its own domain controller at .12, and which is Murine, and then there's a member server that's part of the essos.local domain, which is called Bravos. So actually I already know how to compromise Murine. Can I do Control Z on that? I can't do that, can I? I just have to remember. So if we start from cal.drogo, which I already have, why is this not? Oh, that's because I need to change this. This is actually supposed to be Murine. Wait, what? I guess let me go to this node first, and then try to run that. No? Yeah. Let's see. Damn it, how did I do this now? Maybe did I start with Viserys and then do Miri? Is that how I did that last time? No? Shit. Did I do shortest path from owned principles? .local cal.drogo. Aha, yeah, there we go. So I've already compromised cal.drogo. This is a pretty interesting attack path that maybe I should pursue. How many endpoints are in Goad Network? Oh, there's an ad break, I guess. So I'll wait to answer that until after the ad break, and wait to go over this attack path. And we're back. Okay. To answer your question, the Shy Hat, there are 5 endpoints in Goad. You have 3 domain controllers and 2 member servers. So you have the root domain controller, and then you have 2 child domain controllers, and then each of those domain controllers have their own domains and their own member servers. So looking at this attack path, so we've compromised cal.drogo. They have generic all over the Viserys user, which means we have full control over this user. This user then has generic right privileges over Jorah, and so we can compromise them using that path, I believe. And then the Jorah user belongs to the group that can read the lapse password of Bravos, and so then we can compromise the local administrator on Bravos and compromise Bravos fully. So this is kind of a cool attack path that we can pursue. So let's do that actually, because I don't even know. This is kind of an interesting attack path that we can take a look at. Okay, so all we have to do now is we can highlight the generic all privilege and right click, and we can look at the info. And we can see that the user Cal Drogo has generic all privileges to the user Viserys.Targaryen. This is also known as full control. The privilege allows the trustee to manipulate the target object however they wish. So now I want to go to Linux abuse. We could do Windows abuse, but I like to do everything remotely if I can, because it just is a lot easier that way if you can do that a lot of the time. Because like if you do Windows abuse, then you have to like get files onto the machine, and a lot of the time, and it's just there are a lot more steps to the Windows abuse as well. So I like to do it remotely with the Linux abuse. Is this an impacket tool? Okay, so full control of a user allows you to modify properties of the user to perform a targeted Kerberos attack, and also grants the ability to reset the password of the user without knowing their current one. Targeted Kerberos. A targeted Kerberos attack can be performed using targeted Kerberos.py. What is that? I don't think that's an impacket tool. Let's click on that link. Come on, Firefox. What? Firefox is already running but is not responding. To use Firefox, you must close the existing Firefox process, restart your device, or use a different profile. Crap. I don't want to close Firefox. Can I copy the link? Probably not, right? I wonder if that's happening because I'm running Bloodhound as root, and then so Firefox would be opening as root. Which causes problems. I know I've opened... Oh yeah, I think I had Firefox closed first though. What if I launch a new instance? I don't think that makes any difference because it's still wanting to open it as root. I have to close Firefox. Let me bookmark this. Do I need this? I'll save that. And my machine froze again, of course. Ooh. Okay, we're back in business now. Favorite this. Okay, close that. And it keeps fucking freezing. Gosh dang it. Okay, so that's saved. And close that. Why does it keep freezing? Is it freezing because of Firefox? Okay, there we go. Can close that. Can close this. I'll save this. What is this? Save that. Okay. Let me close this. Now I should be able to open this. Okay, there we go. Targeted Kerberos from shutdown repo. Huh. Targeted Kerberos is a Python script that can, like many others, print Kerberos hashes for user accounts that have a SPN set. This tool brings the following additional feature. For each user without SPNs, it tries to set one. Abuse of a write permission on the service principal name attribute, print the Kerberos hash, and delete the temporary SPN set for that operation. This is called targeted Kerberosing. This tool can be used against all users of a domain or supplied in a list or one user supplied in the CLI. Interesting. Usage. This tool supports the following authentications: NTLM, clear text password, pass the hash, Kerberos, clear text password, Kerberos, pass the key, overpass the hash, Kerberos, pass the cache, type of pass the ticket. Okay. Okay. I'm sold. Let's see. Do I just need... What is this? Is this like a sample or like an example? Probably. Okay. Do I need everything here, or do I just need the Python script? Is there installation? There is no installation. This tool will automatically attempt a targeted Kerberos attack either on all users or against a specific one as specified in the command line, and then obtain a crackable hash. The cleanup is done automatically as well. Okay. I just don't know if I need to clone the entire repository or if I can just grab the Python script. And of course, and there aren't any installation instructions. Maybe this will tell me. What? Dead link. That's annoying. Okay. These are requirements.txt.
I remember. Happy then.
Wonder. Maybe I should just clone the repository.
When we. I remember.
I'm going to opt. Git clone.
I remember.
Damn it. Can I use pip 3? Okay. Does this get added to the path? Probably not, right? Okay. Let's see. Well, this is already executable. Okay, so let me do this. Put this over here. Put this here. Whoops. Damn it! Did you snap? There we go. Okay. So, targeted. Damn it. Targeted. What? Targeted. Kerberos. Oops. What the shit? Tech V, Tech D. Domain is sos.local. Tech U. Controlled user. Tech P, its password. Oh, okay, so this would be cal.drogo. Password is horse. How do we specify a specific user? Because I want to Kerberos this specific user. Let me do this. Targeted Kerberos find. What? This is executable. Yes. Mr. Vinny and V Python 3. Help. Why can I not run this if it's executable and... Do I still have to run it with Python 3? I shouldn't have to. Let's see. Okay, request user. I think that's what I want. Okay, so I want to do dash dash request dash user. And I want to do Viserys dot Targaryen. I think that's all I need to do. And that stuff might need to be— oh shit. This has to be Python 3 for whatever reason. Which I don't really get that. Okay, so let's try running this now. What? What's the— oh, what? Connection refused. Sys.local on 88. Is it because stuff isn't in quotes? No? Can't connect to port 88. Map tag. Let's see. Map tag P88. Hashtag, no. 172.16.0.12, I believe. It's definitely open. What is the issue? Why can't it connect? Oh wait. Tech capital D for target domain. Wait, what? Why do you have dash lowercase d domain dash capital D target domain? DC host DC IP. I wonder if we need to set dash DC dash IP. Dash, wait, is it dash dash? I think it's dash dash, right? Not one dash. Let's see. Yeah, dash dash DC dash IP. Let's try that. Dash dash DC dash IP 172.16.0.12. Let's try that. Aha! Awesome. That worked. But the problem is now... oh wait, do we have to... let's see. This tool will automatically attempt a targeted Kerberos attack either on all users or against a specific one as specified in the command line and then obtain a crackable hash. The cleanup is done automatically as well. The recovered hash can be cracked offline using the tool of your choice. So I think we do need to use hashcat to attempt to crack this. Force change password. Use Samba's net tool to change the user's password. The credentials can be supplied in clear text or prompted interactively if omitted from the command line. The new password will be prompted if omitted from the command line. If we're able to crack the password, though, why do we need to change their password? Well, I guess let's go ahead and try to crack this. I'm gonna call this targeted Kerberos. What's this? Oh, that's man in the middle six. I'll just do it here. Let's see. So I'll do echo. Can I do this? I think I can. To
Hell yeah! Goblin life!
Asura_Maru_ followed your channel.
thank you for the follow, Asura Maro. I'll just call this Kerberos hashes.text. That should work. Text. Okay, so we got that. So now hashcat. Let's see. Look at my notes to see how to crack this hash. Let's see. Oh, 13100. Okay, 13100. Cat tech M 13100. And then the file, and then user share word lists rockq.txt, that capital O for optimization, and we'll see if we can crack that hash. If we can crack the hash, though, why do we need to change the user's password? That's what I don't really understand. Were you able to crack it? No, of course. Well, that's a problem. Exhausted. You were not able to crack that hash. Obtain a crackable hash. The hash wasn't crackable. Covered hash can be cracked offline using the tool of your choice. Force change password. Oh, I get it. Okay. So we're not using forced. We're not changing the password of the user whose Kerberos hash we were supposed to be able to crack. We're trying to change the password of this user. Or wait, yeah, because we would already have compromised this account if we can crack their hash. So we want to change the password of this user now, I think. This was in vain, though, because could not crack that hash. I mean, I guess we could try a different password list. I don't think I have sec lists. Yeah, crap. Yeah, I don't have sec lists. Crap. Tool of your choice, aka crack station, lol. I mean, we could try crack station. Can crack station crack Kerberos hashes? I hate the captchas on here. They suck. Oh, well that wasn't so bad that time. Okay. Not found. I don't know, my logic was just that someone probably already dumped it in there, so if it is there, it will be quick. Yeah, that wasn't a bad idea. It's not in here though, and this is also an unrecognized hash format, which means that this can't crack this type of hash. So that sucks. Let me get sec lists. I'm just gonna clone the entire repo. Sudo git clone. Whoops. Already is gonna run that. Oh, I don't need to run sudo, I'm already running as root. What am I doing? And then I want this to go into /opt. Can I do that? I think I can do that. Or maybe this would be better. cd to /opt and git clone. I probably should have cloned that into user share word lists, actually. That's alright. Not what you'd do on an engagement, but this isn't one. Yeah, true. You should never be putting local hashes into publicly available tools like that. Apparently, I think, oh yeah, I already closed it, but CrackStation doesn't even can't even crack Kerberos hashes apparently. Because it said unknown hash type, and it's definitely correct because I tried it with Hashcat. Hashcat was just exhausted because it wasn't in the word list. Raku.txt. I'm using Hashcat, Shy Hat. Yeah, I caught that. Thank you for trying, though. No problem, Cypher. I'm just cloning seclists into the op directory right now to see if maybe a different word list will be able to, I'll be able to crack that hash with a different word list, such as one from seclists. But since I'm cloning the entire seclist repo, it's taking a little bit of time. Okay, so that's in there now. Probably should have put that in user share word list though. I think I'm gonna move it there. And my VM froze again. There we go. Move seclist to user share word lists. Whoops, word lists. Okay, there we go. Let me go back to /home / hobgoblin documents code. Okay. Let's see. So passwords. LS share lists, sick lists. It is passwords. That's what I thought. Passwords. Common corporate passwords.lst. Bible pass, books, common credentials, databases. One of the things that they actually do in the guide, I found out, is they, looked up the cast list of Game of Thrones, and they found out who all the characters in Game of Thrones are, and then put that into a list, and then I think they used maybe like cool to create a password list. Yeah. I think they did something like that. Like they went to they looked up the cast list of Game of Thrones, and then they found out who all the characters were and made a list of that, and then used like cool to something like that, I think. I forget where. Let's see. I think that was like in their initial enumeration, maybe. And my VM froze in. Lovely. Let's see. Where is that? Ah, my VM keeps freezing. Find users, or enumeration with user. Where did I see that they did that? I forget. Or wait, no, that was for enumerating users, I think. It wasn't actually, well, did they use that for a password spray maybe, though? I can't remember. Oh yeah, here it is. Enumerate DCs anonymously when anonymous sessions are not allowed. The Winterfell domain controller allows anonymous connection. This is the reason why we can list the domain users in groups. But nowadays, that kind of configuration almost never happens. On the opposite, password in user's description happens quite often, X. We can still enumerate valid users by brute forcing them. First, let's create a user list. So they curled cast and crew from Game of Thrones. And then they grepped Game of Thrones cast and crew, and then they grepped this, and then they cut, and then they used awk for printing to lowercase, and then they outputted that to Game of Thrones _users.text. So I thought that was kind of funny that they did that to get a list of users. And then they tried the list on mirroring.sos.local, domain controller, and kingslanding.7kingdoms.local. They used the char5 b5 enum user script with nmap, and they passed in. Oh, they passed in char b5-enum-users.realm equals 7kingdoms.local. User db equals Game of Thrones _users.text. And they ran that against the King's Landing domain controller and found out that all of these users were valid users on 7kingdoms.local. So 7 valid users. And then they ran this again against essos.local and its domain controller, and found out that these users were valid. And then oh yeah, then they used crackmap.exec with -- users. Oh, and they used cal.drogo. But this is before compromising that user. Okay. I don't know why they're demonstrating the password policy of this. I mean, I guess we're just assuming that they compromised cal.drogo in order to find out what the password policy was, or if any of the accounts had if any of the accounts had a bad password count of greater than 0. Yeah, okay. I just thought that was funny that that's how they went about enumerating valid users. Oh, by the way, welcome in, GetGlock. Goat is fun. Took me about 12 hours to get the whole domain done. Damn. So I've already compromised Winterfell and Castle Black. So now I'm trying to compromise the essos.local domain, Mirene and Bravos. I saw a really interesting...
GetGlock subscribed to your channel for 2 months.
Thank you for the resub, GetGlock. Let's see. On the full version. Okay. Oh, is this not the full version? This is the... Let's see. There are a bunch of different versions. Let's see. I'm doing this one. That's not what I want. I want to go to the actual GitHub page. Yeah, so I'm doing the Goad lab. There's Goad, there's Goad Lite, there's a mini lab, there's SCCM, and NHA. I'm doing Goad. So it took you 12 hours to compromise the entire, both the root domain and both child domains. It took you 12 hours to do that, GetGlocked. Of course, man. Sorry I have been away. I got an e-bike, and I've been riding around and flying my drone, working on getting my remote pilot license. Oh, nice. Correct, about 12 hours if you round down. Ah, okay. Did you do it, did you treat it like a pen test, or did you go through the guides? Because there are so many misconfigurations and vulnerabilities. And it's easy to get lost and go down rabbit holes with this, I think. Well, I guess there aren't really any rabbit holes, actually. I think it's only, there are only really intended paths. You did it without the guides? Okay. My freaking VM keeps freezing. Not sure why that is. So I thought this looked like a really interesting attack path. So I've compromised cal.drogo. And they have generic all privileges over Viserys. And so, I was looking at this privilege and what we can do to abuse it. And I was looking at the Linux abuse. So you can do a targeted curb roast attack, against this user, since we have generic all. But I was not able to crack this hash. But then once once you crack the hash, then we can use, this user gets compromised, and we can use their credentials to then do, I think we can... reset the password of... I don't think we're resetting the password of this user. I think we're resetting the password of Jorah, and then they have read lapse password privileges against Bravos. And so then we can get the local administrator password and compromise Bravos. What word list did you use? Raku? Yes. I also got Seclist just to see if maybe I could crack it with one of the word lists in there. Happened to... Oh yeah. So I was trying to see if maybe there was a better word list. So I don't even know if we compromise this user, I don't think we even really need to continue on with this. Because once we've compromised this user, then they have generic right over Jorah. So then, let's see. Grants you the ability to write any non-protected attribute on the target object, including members for a group, and service principal names for a user. So Linux abuse. So it looks like we'd perform another targeted Kerberos attack. And then we do shadow credentials. Well, I don't think we even need to do that though. Because we can then maybe crack that hash, and then that user is compromised. And then they have read lapse password. So then we can use this tool to remotely read the lapse password for Bravos, and then that will give us the local administrator password, and then we can compromise Bravos. I didn't see this. I will be here for the next 2 hours waiting for my for my batteries to charge. Oh, okay. The only thing that kind of sucks about this attack path is that it's completely dependent on us being able to crack the Kerberos hash for this user. And then if we can crack their hash, then we also need to be able to crack this user's Kerberos hash. So really we can't do much with this attack. If we can't crack the Kerberos hashes for both of these users. I guess I'll put that on the back burner for now, though. Because I haven't even run Man in the Middle 6 with NTLM Relay X yet. So I did want to try to do that. Okay, so I have responder over here. I'm gonna change. Oh wait, not responder. NTLM Relay X. So let's see. Inpacket dash NTLM Relay X. And then let's see. Let me look at my notes. And then we're going to do -6 -T -6 -T LDEP S ://. Wonder if we can just run this against the root domain controller. Whoops, it's not the IP, it's 172.16.0.10. And then I'm gonna do tech WH fake wpad dot 7 kingdoms dot local. And then I'm gonna do delegate access and run that. Maybe. Okay, there we go. Servers are starting. Okay. Servers started, waiting for connections. Then let me put Man in the Middle 6 over here. Then with Man in the Middle 6, we're just gonna run. I'm gonna actually run this with a timeout of 600. Man in the Middle 6. -D. 7 kingdoms dot local. I think that's all I need to do. Yeah. Okay, so I'll run that. See what happens there. So, if this is successful, it's supposed to create a new computer account that we can control. Yeah, so we authenticate against the domain as one of the current machine accounts in the domain. And then we create a new computer account and give it a password that we know. And then it the delegation rights get modified. And then we can impersonate users on a specific target. Um... We might also want to specify all the domains for this. In Man in the Middle 6. So get Glucked, when you did Go, did you also write up a report on it? Or did you just do the hackies part? Hmm. Run this a little differently here. Hey, welcome in, Cookie Hijacking. Or Cookie Hijaking. Let's see. No, I haven't gotten anything yet. I'm curious to see how did they set this up here? Well, they do all of the domains. They set all the domains. Oh, and they set the interface. And then do dash debug. Okay, so they did do -t. Oh, they're doing mirroring here. For some reason. Oh, and then they did, oh, okay, so they do --add computer, and then they specify the computer name that they want. And then they also do --delegate access. Okay. You speak Spanish? No, I did not, unfortunately. Okay, so this is very similar. They're doing .sos.local. Okay. And they're setting all the domains and the interface. I'm not doing a machine cookie. I'm doing an Active Directory lab called Game of Active Directory. It's Game of Thrones themed, but it is a vulnerable Active Directory lab made by Orange Cyber Defense. Wait, did they even do... No, they do LDAP-S, okay. Okay, and that's done now. Okay, so let me change this a little bit. Wait, they're using host names, aren't they? Yeah, they're using host names, okay. Mirroring.sos.local. Oh, hard work, so XD. Okay. Wait, this needs to be .sos.local then. Okay, so I'll set that up. And then for this, I don't think we really need to set the interface, but I'll go ahead and do that anyway. Okay, so 7kingdoms.local, north.7kingdoms.local, and then sos.local, and then --debug. What? Oh, whoops, I put that in the wrong place, that's why. That needs to go after Man in the Middle 6. I equals 0. Okay. So I'll run that. Da, da, da. We already have our servers set up. Waiting for connections. Okay. See what happens. Sevenkingdoms.local, north.sevenkingdoms.local, and sos.local. Local, north.sevenkingdoms.local, and sos.local. Yep, okay, so that's alright. Now we're just waiting for an authentication. Herb roasting and finish? What? Why is nothing happening? Start poisoning with Men in the Middle 6 and start NTL and Relay X. So this is correct. This is just in a different order. They did dash dash add dash computer and then specified the name of the computer. And then also ran delegate access. We can see the DNS is now poisoned. We wait for a WPAT HTTP query to relay the request to the LDAP-S. We can reboot the VM to poison and exploit without waiting. So I guess it's just a matter of waiting then. Why is nothing happening? We wait for a WPAT HTTP query to relay the request to LDAP-S. You can reboot the VM to poison and exploit without waiting. Which machine? Mirene or Bravos? Probably Bravos. Alright, I guess I'm going to reboot Bravos then. Because nothing seems to be happening. And I definitely want to do that before this stops, because if this times out and I reboot, then it won't catch it. Do I dare? Oh, shutting down. Good thing I didn't reboot. The reason I'm running timeout, by the way, is because you don't want to be running man-in-the-middle 6 for a long time, because it can actually break DNS in the environment on a pen test. So you don't want to run it for like hours and hours, just a few minutes at a time. Okay. Let's start this back up again. And I'm going to go ahead and reboot Bravos behind the scenes, just so we can trigger the authentication. It looks like Bravos might be having issues anyway. Oh. Is it working? Exception in HTTP request handler, invalid server address. Gonna work. Invalid server address. connection from .23 controlled. Attacking target LDAPS mirroring.ss.local. Yeah, we're not getting authenticating against LDAP-S as SO/Bravo $ succeed here. Which is what we're supposed to be seeing. Invalid server address. This doesn't seem to be working. What is this? Invalid server address. Disconnect this. Should I use an IP address instead? I wonder. 2.16.0.12. Try that. Oh crap. And give her the sub on YouTube. Hossein Bear. Now nothing's happening. There's this. I guess. Maybe I should try restarting Bravos again. Okay, so let me try. I'm gonna try to reboot Bravos again. It's gonna work this time. Enumerating related users' privileges may take a while on large domains. Authenticating against LDAP-S 172.16.0.12 is SO/Bravos $succeed. Enumerating related users' privileges may take a while on large domains. Is my whole problem that I need to actually add the computer manually? I thought --delegate access created a random computer machine account. Oh, here we go. Awesome. Okay, so we've added a new computer with this new computer account, and we have a password. Okay, so that did work. Awesome. So let's see. Doesn't it say... Oh, yes. Wait, what? Oh, did it create... Oh, it created 2 computer accounts. Okay. This can now be used to impersonate users on Bravos $sign via S4 YouTube proxy. Okay, so now... not cheating. So now... Does this tell us what we actually can do then? Doesn't have the next steps. Let's see. So I'm not saving it into a loot directory. I want to impersonate a user. Maybe this will tell me. I don't really care about loot. After the event... Wait, what? Following is another example of this attack, but the event is a domain administrator logging into a workstation. After the event, I can look at NTLM Relay X and see that a new user account is now being created on the domain and added to the enterprise admins group. After the creation of this user is complete, it can now use the username and password to log in and continue testing throughout the network. What did they actually run here? Oh, they just got loot. After the event, I can look at... Huh. No, it doesn't tell me either. Okay, so now I believe what I can do is I can use Impacket's get ST to get a service ticket. And then impersonate the administrator user. Let's see. So let's see. So I can impersonate users on Bravos. Yeah, as for a YouTube proxy. So this has already done set up the delegation. So now I can impersonate. So we simply request a service ticket with getst.py, which will go through the S4U2 self plus S4U2 proxy process, and gives us an impersonation ticket. Okay. So let me copy this. Well, I don't know if I want to copy that. Let me do this. Oh, actually I want this over here. I'll put this over here. Damn it! Oh well. Okay. So I'll just use this / Hobgoblin documents go. Okay. So impact it. Push get st dash spn cifs So I can only impersonate users on Bravos, though, and Bravos is a member server of the sos.local domain. It's not a domain controller. Okay, so I'll do CIFS. I'll do bravos.sos.local dash impersonate administrator. And then we need the DCIP dash. Now it's just one dash. DC dash IP 172.16.0.22 or no .12. And then we need the identity. So it's going to be sos.local slash. I think this also needs to be in single quotes. sos.local slash, and then the name of the computer account that was created, which is going to be this right here. Do we use the $sign? No. Okay, so there's no $sign here. And then colon the password, right? Whoops. There we go. And then the password is this. Okay. That's the end of the identity, and I think that's everything. Yeah, okay. That part might also need to be in single quotes. We'll just run it though and see what happens. KDC error failed pre-authentication information. Let me put this in quotes and see if that changes anything. Yeah, let's try that. No? Pre-authentication information was invalid. Well, let me try something. Let's do NXC SMB. And then we'll do -D, or no, we need a target, 172.16.0.12. For, should we do, let's do 23, and then we'll do -D for domain sos.local -u, and then we need the computer account. Is that right? RGMEMOEIKR? Yeah, okay. Okay, and then password is this. Just want to see if I can actually authenticate. That's taking a while. Yeah, it looks like that we were able to successfully authenticate. KDC error pre-auth failed. Pre-authentication information was invalid. Well, what is the issue? Oh, they put the quotes just around the password. Thank you for the sub, Kano Amika. Let's see. Hey, welcome in, Nikki? Kaniki? I am just going through, Orange Cyber Defense, Orange Cyber Defense's, Game of Active Directory Lab. It's a, very vulnerable and misconfigured, Active Directory lab, that, gets deployed via, oh, what's it called? Ansible and I forget what the other thing is called. Why are we getting this error? We're getting a successful authentication here. But then we're getting, when we're running impacket-get st.
Creator099 followed your channel.
Thanks for the follow, Creator99. Let's see. Why are we getting this error? Maybe we should try this other computer account. I don't think this even needs to be running anymore. Now let's try this other computer account. What did I just do? What is this? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, let's try this other computer account. Put the password here.
Hell yeah! Goblin Life!
Ka_Nikki followed your channel.
Thank you for the follow, Ka_Nikki. Good luck, man. I'm going to sleep. Alright, have a good sleep, Ka_Nikki. Oh shit. I don't have that copied. Okay. Go over here. Grab the password. Let's try this. Please work. No? Let me look at something. I did something similar to this on a Hack the Box box. So let me look at my write-up to see. Support. Let's see. Going, keep going. 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 Okay. We're past that, past that. Okay, so we're here. Okay, so I got this to work by putting stuff in single quotes. Okay. Let's see. So, okay, so I put like everything in single quotes. So this was in single quotes. I'll just make this lowercase. Did I use... Oh, I didn't even use -dc-ip here. Okay, I'm not gonna use that then. Let's see. And then we have the identity. And that's in quotes. Oh, wait, this is supposed to have a $sign. That's probably the problem. I thought it was. I think that should work then. Come on. What? Error, connection error, ss.local:88 connection refused. Okay, let me try adding -dc-ip 2.16 at 0.12. Come on. Damn. This is probably a time sync error. And we can only impersonate Bravos. We can't impersonate Murine. Right? What if I use a different DC? What if I use the root DC instead? KDC error wrong realm. Yeah, okay. I have to use 12. But I can't impersonate users on Murine. I can only impersonate users on Bravos. Okay. I think there is a time issue here. NTP date. Oh, how do you do this? I forget. 172 0.12? Maybe this will work now. Hopefully. No? Huh. Well, shit. Go back to this. Or not that. Keep going, keep going. Yes, this. Oh, shit. $sign. Wait, what? Oh. Uh... And the rest of that should be right. The identity should be right, yeah. Still getting KDC error pre-auth fails. This event generates every time the key distribution center fails to issue a Kerberos ticket granting ticket. This problem can occur when a domain controller doesn't have a certificate installed for smart card authentication, for example with a domain controller or domain controller authentication template. The user's password has expired or the wrong password was provided. This event generates only on domain controllers. This event is not generated if do not require Kerberos pre-authentication option is set for the account. I ran this without specifying the DC IP last time. But then that gives me connection refused. Connection refused. Wait, what? But you know... Oh, wait a second. Does this... If I do this this way... Is this trying to authenticate... as Kali, I wonder? And then if you use -dc-ip, it's actually... authenticating... as the DC? 72.16.0.12. God dang it. What is the issue here? Adding new computer with username this and password this. Delegation rights modified successfully. This user can now impersonate users on Bravo's $sign via S4U2 proxy. So why is it not working? NTP date 72.16.0.12. Time stepped by native 1.94017. Or does it need to be NTP date for .23? Oh, no eligible servers. It has to be a domain controller, doesn't it? Ah, jeez. God dang it. is the issue? Okay. Coerced auth SMB plus NTLM relay X. Another thing we could do is also relay to SMB server, just like what we did with responder, but there is no bot for now to do it, so you have to do the poisoned victim. Oh, this is a different attack. Oh wait, okay, so the attack worked. We can now exploit Bravos with RBCD. Does that mean for either one of these? And my freaking VM froze again, of course. Okay, get st.py-spn host. What? Oh, is this not supposed to be CIFS? Is that why? Person administrator -DCI -IP. What if we do host instead of CIFS? And then we do this. What if we do that? Will that work? No, I'm still getting KDC error pre-auth fail. What is causing that? I know this is the correct... I know this is the correct password. I don't think this matters if this is in caps or not. KDC error pre-auth failed. What I should be doing is I should be searching for get st KDC error pre-auth failed. The reason is always user logon with misspelled or bad password, or this is either due to a bad username or authentication information. Yeah, I don't think the CIFS is the issue. Why is this not freaking working? And these have to be the right credentials, because we got an authentication here. What is the freaking issue? Oh, that gives us a logon failure if we add the $sign. So that's good to know. Okay, so we have a successful authentication here. What is the freaking issue? We know these are valid credentials because of netexec. Have a successful authentication. We know that because of this plus sign. But we're getting KDC error pre-auth failed. Let's see, impacket-get CIP address, personate. We have the identity. Really all we should need. Gosh damn it. Oh yeah, and we have SPN. Service/server. What if we do HTTP? I don't think the service is the problem though. Yeah. Why can we not get a freaking ticket? Can we do, is there like, a debug? Yeah, -debug. Will that tell us anything? No. That doesn't really give us any additional information. Okay, so... in packet library installation path, Ccache file is not found. Skipping. Specified path is not correct, or the KRB5CC name environment variable is not defined. Getting TGT for user, trying to connect to KDC at .12:88. Trying to connect to KDC at .12:88. Server time. Wait, what? The server time is off. That's what I thought.
Finn with Gun rated your channel with 7 viewers.
Thanks for the raid, Finn with Gun. How was your stream? What were you working on? How is this possible? Pretty good. How are you doing? How was your stream, Finn? Still trying to knock out all the port swigger labs. Oh, nice. One lab at a time. Very cool. So I am working on,
Yeah, Cable Life! Ah!
Virtual Tech followed your channel.
Thank you for the follow, Virtual Attack. So I'm working on, Orange Cyber Defense's, Game of Active Directory lab. I have no idea how this is possible. The server time is off, and that's why I'm not getting a service ticket. But I have no idea how... How is that possible? It says that it's 12:30 a.m. I do not understand this. There's no way that's right. There's no way the server time is that off. I'm so confused by that. Let me see if I can fix that. That's gotta be the issue. Wait, that's not the server time, though. So where the hell is that getting that from? The server... I'm logged into the server right now, and it's 7:34 p.m. on 9/17. What are you on about? How the hell is that possible? Could that be the time for Bravos? But I don't think Bravos is that off either. That's so weird. I do not understand that. Okay, let me look at Bravos. That makes absolutely no sense. There's no way the time is that off on there. 7:35 on there too. So where the hell is Callie getting this information from? That's not right. What the hell? And my time is correct on my Kali VM. So why the hell is this showing as the server time? I do not understand. And now it says 12:35? What? What the hell? Where the hell is this coming from? I literally don't understand this. Oh wait, this is in UTC. What is this in Central? Is it 7:37? UTC to CDT. 7:36. Okay, so the time is not fucked then. What in the hell is going on? The time is not the issue. Yeah, this is the right time. This is just in UTC. Well, fuck. Why am I getting that error? Jeez. QDC air pre-auth failed. Do not require Kerberos pre-authentication. Set. Oh, how do I set that? Oh, do not require Kerberos. But you can't do that for machine accounts, right? You can't set that option for machine accounts, so... Why am I getting this error? The password is not wrong. I know that. Let's see. Yeah, we know that the credentials aren't wrong because we have a successful authentication on Bravos. So that's not the issue. It's not that the credentials are wrong. I don't think there's a space here. No, that's just one. Well, this is annoying as shit. Does it matter where this is? Does this need to be before the identity, or does it matter? HDC-IP 172.16.0.12. I don't think that matters. Yeah. I have no idea what the issue is. This is the correct time, so the time isn't off. Plus, I've already done NTP date a bunch of times. And so that should be synced anyway. So what the hell is the issue? Both of those computer accounts exist in Active Directory users and computers. They're part of domain computers. But I'm not sure. Not sure why this isn't working. I can try the other account. Just keep getting KDC error pre-auth failed. 2P8. I fix that? It's definitely not this. Because you can't do that with computer accounts. So what is it? We know that this... the credentials are good. And the time is right. Well... mostly right. NTP data is supposed to fix that when you run that. It's supposed to fix the clock sync. Indicates an incorrect password. The password isn't incorrect, though. Because we have a successful authentication here. What if we do .12? Will we also see a successful authentication? No. Could that be the issue? Well, we can't... but we can only delegate to Bravos, though, so that is probably the reason for why we can authenticate here, but not here, right? Hmm. I don't get why this isn't working. Delegation rights modified successfully. They dumped loot, but I didn't do that because I didn't find that to be super useful. Can also run coercion attacks using Petite Potom, Printer Bug, or DFS Coerce. What is happening? Why is this... Oh, because my VM froze again, of course.
I understand that you do not currently remember your own identity. Let me assure you that being here at this moment in time is no accident. As you may be aware by now, I've been searching for you for what seems
And it froze again. God dang it.
state of disorder, and the balance of freedom and power has been shifted. That power now lays in the hands of those who seek to control us.
Hey, Lev Lib Ilb Oregon. The problem is that I cannot get st.py to run. When I run it with the computer account that was created via delegate access using NTLM Relay X and Man in the Middle 6, either one of these, then I'm just getting the KDC error pre-auth failed error. But I know that the credentials are good for this account at least, because I get a successful authentication using netexec. And I'm using NTP date with the domains controller, but I run this and I don't get a service ticket, or a ticket granting ticket for the administrator user. Instead I get an error, KDC error pre-auth failed. I'm not sure what the issue is and how to fix it. Normally this indicates an incorrect password, but I know that the password is right, so I don't know what the issue is. And I've tried this different ways. So like I've put the quotes here, I've quoted this, I've quoted administrator, not quoted not quoted administrator. I set the DCIP, sometimes I don't set the DCIP. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I'll just put this in quotes. Wait, what? Why is it doing that now? What the hell? Why is this saying unrecognized arguments now? Yeah, I've run this like a bunch of times and I just keep getting this error. But I know that the password and the username and password are right. I've also tried doing the machine account identity without the $, and I still get the same error. I'm really not sure what the issue is. NTP. Date 172.16.0.12. Maybe if I'm not doing this right. Oh, does this use dig? Does it have to be... Is it supposed to be at 172.16.0.12? Name or service not known, no eligible servers. Nope. Still didn't work. Packet get st KDC error pre-auth failed. Yeah, I'm not getting any error like that. Let's see. Let me try... Let me try the .py version of this. See if that is any different. Nope, same error. Okay, that's what I figured would happen. I didn't think that would matter. I'm not getting any of these errors. Oh, I guess I could use Rubius. Could do this. That might be... Yeah. Well, let's see. Do I have a way to do that? Oh, I do have a way to do that. Let's see. So, not this. Is this still running? I think I exited this, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. So what I can do is I can relay eder.sparks creds. Wait a second. Can I? No, I don't think I can do that, can I? Let's see. Because I think... yeah, that's for .22. .22 is Castle Black. Fuck. Yeah, I don't have any... Never mind. Gosh damn it. Wait a second though. Is this... Which one? One of the machines is vulnerable to Eternal Blue. Let's see. Okay, let me exit out of this because this isn't going to be useful at all. I forget which machine is vulnerable to Eternal Blue. Is it .23? Please be .23. 22. Fuck. It's not .23. Shit. Does anyone have access to .23? Let's see. NXC 23. Tech D. Sos.local. Tech U. Cal Drogo. D Horse. Oh, wait, what? Cal Drogo is a local administrator for Bravos. Yeah. RDP. No RDP. WinRM? WinRM. Should have WinRM if he's a local administrator. Haha! Sweet. So we can use evil WinRM then. So I don't even need to do this. I got cal.drogo from a hash dump from Winterfell, I think maybe. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Evil WinRM. Oops, WinRM, tech I, 172.16.0.23. Tech P, whoops, tech U, cal.drogo, tech P, horse. Okay, so Actually, I don't want to do that. I want to run in packet dash secret stump sos.local slash cal.drogo colon horse at 172.16.0.23. Oh, and there's that SQL_service account in plain text again. Let's see. Say secrets, SAM hashes. Do we have this administrator hash? Oh, we don't have that. Echo. Oh, should I do... I don't really need to do the full hash. I guess I can, though. Copy. Okay, so we have a new administrator hash that we can either try to crack or pass. I'm gonna try to crack it. Hashcat techin. Oh, let's see if we can crack that hash. Hey, welcome in, Blue Spider Monkey 2. I have not tried any bug bounty. See. Were we able to crack that hash? It does not look like it. Exhausted. Exhausted. Okay. Let's try to see if maybe we can pass it around. 172.16.0.10 through 23. Tech U. Administrator. Tech P. Or no, Tech H for hash. And then we just need this. The LM portion. Okay, and then dash local dash auth. Let's try that. Nope, didn't pwn anything else with it. Okay, so there's no password reuse for that account. Oh, that sucks for us. Let's see. So let me look at something. Let me go here. Okay, we'll make the path cal.drogo Why? I don't know why that doesn't return any... Oh wait, not Mirene. Bravos. That's so odd. I'm a bit confused by this. How are they able to pwn Bravos? Is it because of this entire attack path? I don't think so. It has to be their membership. Cause wouldn't I have to compromise this user and then compromise this user to find out what the local administrator password was? And then compromise this? How, if I compromise this, does that give me... Does that allow me to compromise this machine without doing anything else? That's so weird. So they're a member of domain users in Dothraki. They're not a member of local administrators or domain administrators, so how the hell do they just pwn? How do they pwn Bravos? Did I do this with SMB too? I did RDP, I did SMB, and that it doesn't matter what service it is. I'm so confused. How on earth? Is it just because of how this is all set up? I don't think so. That's so weird. How are they able to pwn this? I do not understand that. Well, let me do this. I wanna see... let's see. So let's go back to running Evil WinRM with their account. Okay, so we run Evil WinRM. Okay, net user cal.drogo/domain. Wait, what? Access is denied? What? Username could not be found. Am I spelling it wrong? No? Let me do this. Net local group. No. That's not what I want. Let me see. Oh yeah, net local group users. Domain users. Authenticated users, interactive vagrant. access is denied. Well, what? I don't understand this. This makes no sense. How? Yeah, they're a domain user. They're not a local user. How the hell did they pwn this? I'm so confused. Maybe someone can explain this to me. Yeah, you can use it, whatever tools you want, in this lab. Ghost. Ooh. This is my lab that I built. Using Orange Cyber Defense's Game of Active Directory. Oh man, I've been streaming for over 5 hours now. I think I'm ready to be done. I need to get some food and go to the bathroom. Maybe someone can explain to me next time how the hell Cal.Drogo is able to pwn Bravos. 'Cause they're not a local administrator or a domain administrator. And yet they pwned Bravos. And there is this attack path, of course. But it just doesn't make any sense. Because we'd have to go through all the steps of this. We'd have to compromise this account, from what I understand. And then we'd have to compromise this account using this account. And then this user has the ability to read the lapse password, so they can read the local administrator, or no, not the local administrator password, the machine account password, and compromise the machine account. Net user Bravos? What? Oh. Welcome in, Oreo Bite, by the way. Yeah, let me do that. Net user Bravos. Isn't that the same thing as running net user, though, without any users? The username could not be found. Okay. Is Bravos in any special groups? Maybe it is. Let me check. Bravos. Sibling objects in the same OU. Lapse at sos.local. Effective inbound GPOs. Default domain policy lapse. Group membership. It's part of... Oh wait, is this? These are members of these over here are members of this, right? It's not the opposite way. Yes, Bravos, Bravos is the machine account, yes, Oreobyte. These are all members of the machine account, right? It's not the other way around. This, well, I guess, I mean, it wouldn't be, would it? No. Okay. So these are all members of the machine account. Unrolled group membership. Local admin rights, explicit object controllers, unrolled object controllers, first degree object control, read GMSA password, Okay, well, if it's a machine account, it's going to have different things for whatever machine that is. Right. The thing that I don't understand is how cal.drogo can pwn Bravos without me compromising this account and compromising this account. That's what I'm not understanding. Like, what do you mean by that, Oreobyte? It's gonna have different things for whatever machine that is. Jorah Mormont can be compromised because it has generic right to it. Yeah, I know that. The thing I don't understand is how I don't... Okay, so I haven't compromised either of these accounts. But I have compromised cal.drogo, and I was able to compromise the Bravos machine just by having their credentials. That doesn't make any sense to me. Because according to this, the attack path has to be... Cal Drogo has generic all over Viserys, and so, then if you compromise Viserys, they have generic right over Jorah.Mormont, and then Jorah.Mormont can read the lapse password for Bravos, so that then you can compromise Bravos. But you don't need to actually do that. Because I have compromised this account here. Let's see, the machine account may have extra permissions. That's kind of how the whole zero logon attack from 2020 or whenever worked. You set the machine account password to null and use the machine account to desync. So the machine account must have elevated permissions by default, or some other reason that allows you to psexec into the box. I wasn't using psexec, but I mean, that's not really relevant. I'm sure I could use psexec. Is there any way that we can, like, prove that, or see how exactly that's working though, Oreobyte? Like with Bloodhound? Because I literally didn't have to compromise either of these accounts to compromise Bravos. I compromised Cal.Drogo.
Pinac Gamer 9 followed your channel.
Thank you for the follow, Pinac Gamer 9. So how can we find out exactly how that works then, Oriobite? How Cal.Drogo is able to compromise Bravos without taking any of these permissions or users into account? Is there a way that we can, like, prove that with Bloodhound? I mean, it looks like a chained attack. Yeah. Am I wrong? Do you not have to compromise these two users in order to compromise this? Is it just because of the permissions that are set up? Because I thought you had to compromise both of those users in order to compromise the machine account. AD is basically a lot of lateral movement, yeah. So then maybe I didn't actually have to I don't actually have to compromise these accounts. This relationship just has to exist in order for me to compromise the machine account? That's not how I thought it was, from what I understood, but maybe it's just because of the relationship between all of these that I can compromise this. I don't know. Alright guys, well I think I'm gonna end the stream here, because I've been going for almost 5.5 hours, so I need to get some dinner. Is Bravos the AD server? It is a it's a member server of the essos.local domain. Okay, I wonder if there's anyone on to raid. There's not anyone on to raid. Not that speaks English anyway. Crap. Yeah, there's no one on to raid. Alright, I think we'll just call it there then. Is it the domain controller for that Forestore domain? No, it's a member server for the essos.local domain. The domain controller for the essos.local domain is called Mirene. It's a member server. Bravos is. It's not a domain controller. Yes, there are 3 domains in a game of Active Directory. There's 7kingdoms.local, which is the root domain. And then there's north.7kingdoms.local, which is the a child domain of 7kingdoms.local. And then there is essos.local. Yeah, I'm trying to compromise all the domains. I've already compromised north.7kingdoms.local, and now I'm trying to compromise the essos.local domain. But I guess we'll leave it there and we'll continue this on Thursday. Thanks everybody who joined tonight, and thanks for any advice that I got, or any kind of information that will help me. I do appreciate all of you guys. I guess I will hopefully see you on Thursday. Have a good night, day, afternoon, whatever it is for you, and I'll see you next time.